guys, my name is JACKSEPTICEYE and welcome to a game called Doki Doki Literature Club, which, okay, there's gotta be a few disclaimers about this game before I start. A lot of you have been suggesting that I play this game, and when I saw it first, I kind of rolled my eyes at it. I saw it on Steam when it came out, and I rolled my eyes at it because I thought it was just a Japanese schoolgirl visual novel dating game kind of thing, and it didn't seem like anything that I'd be interested in. But everybody on the reviews, this is a 10 out of 10 on Steam, and everybody in the reviews were saying, don't read anything else about the game, just play it for yourselves. So that already had my intrigue, and then when I started up the game, it gave me a bunch of disclaimers that said, you need to be at least 13 years old to be able to play this game. I had to agree to a consent, and then it said, warning, if you suffer from anxiety or depression, you might not find some of the stuff in this game appropriate. So I need to say that outright as well. And then it gave like a link to like a disclaimer page for warnings for this game. So I have no idea what this is. Apparently it gets very weird very quickly. And a lot of people have been suggesting it to me. So there has to be something to it that, again, because if you're like me and you rolled your eyes at it at first, it might be completely different than what we're expecting. So let's give it a chance and give it a shot and see what it's actually like. I have no idea what to expect from this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Aw, look at her. It's so fucking anime. Ha! Ha! I overslept again! Actually, I probably won't be able to do voices for this because it's all girls and that high-pitched voice is gonna blow out my throat really quickly. But I caught you this time. Oh yeah, my name is Jack. Okay, I guess that works. Well, I wanted to put in Jack because I wanted the characters to call me Jack. My waifus. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jack. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say, Ori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jack, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Maybe Doki Doki Literature Club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any social skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I caught you coming out of classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's as cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Going through these classrooms always reminds me of playing White Day. White Day, a labyrinth-named school. It's a Korean horror game that I played ages ago. It has been all over the place, but these classrooms, the Japanese and Korean like classroom styles and building architectures and everything are very similar, so it always reminds me of that. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh god, there's too many of them. Ah, Jack! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I already forget the voice I gave you. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She looks like Q from Honey Pop. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh, this is Sayori. Oh, I'm getting all confused. There's too many characters. Turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Cute girls! Mutterings. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Jack. Monica smiles sweetly. All these cute girls. We don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, smells great, nice hair. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Jack. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? I have no idea what voices to give these girls. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know.
You look like you have, like, kitty teeth.
Meow. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. That's always the case. Cupcakes are not designed very well. It's not like some baking engineer went out and made cupcakes the most prime candidate for icing sugar treat. Because whenever you try and bite into like a proper cupcake, you have to get icing everywhere. Maybe that's the point. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. I mean, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I like the music. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. You're not the Yuri I know. The Yuri I know is in Girls' Generation. Kwon Yuri. Fake Yuri! Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Little weird. Her Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson impression is getting better though.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Jack, what kind of things do you like to read?
Shit! She's on to me immediately. Can she read my thoughts? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds the comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. The Shining, I heard it was called, by Stephen King. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Monica comes back in to do her rock impression after listening to me think about it.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems.
Okay, your voice sounds too much like all the others, so I'm gonna give you...
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable about sharing hers.
I guess it's the same for you, Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Or as anime they would say, oh, Nani?
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jack?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never actually said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Jack!
You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? When all of their cute smiles and pretty hair and lovely eyes stare back at me, dejected. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You're choking me.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Jack, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Jack, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. One of these names is not like the other. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Perhaps I can even make the waifu. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. See, this is what I expected this game to be. Just this, like, forever. But apparently it gets much different. Apparently it starts off like this, and it's supposed to make you think that it's all this, and then it takes a sharp turn. And I don't know what sharp turn that's going to take pretty quickly, but the fact that it said, you're not going to be happy if you suffer anxiety and depression, makes me think that, their poems are going to open up a bit about who they actually are. Alright, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So who are we thinking? Who do we like most so far? I don't like Natsuki, because she seemed a little hot-headed and her attitude towards me was a little sharp. Sayori is my best friend, kind of, but she cute. Monica, I feel like Monica is a little too out of my league. She's a bit too official since she's the president. I think Yuri is my heart's desire for now. I forget what she's into. Okay, what should we write about? Pain. Massacre. Let's write a horror. Wait, are these girls bouncing based on what I'm picking? Oh no, you're just bouncing anyway. Rain cloud. Oh, they do bounce based on what I'm picking. Philosophy? So I'm trying to pick the ones that Yuri likes. I like Yuri. Horror. Melancholy. Okay. Sayori jumped a little for that one, but I don't know if it's just a natural jump. Tragedy. Sayori, you like tragedy? Boop. So, I'm staying away from cute things, because that's what Natsuki likes. Dazzle? Shit. Infinite Fester Eternity. Yeah, there we go. Misfortune. Shit. Effulgent. I don't even know what that is. Disown. Okay, so you like the dark stuff. You're like a middle ground. You like the cute stuff. I can't even impress Monica. She's not even here. Destiny? Wrath? Unrestrained? I'm picking all the good ones for Yuri. I have to pick 20? God almighty. Graveyard? Hurt? Okay, you like that one. Infallible. Death. What? Sayori, you like death? Okay, 2 more. Insight, nice, and misery. Crap! Okay, last one. Determination. Let's get a little Undertale in there. Okay, time to see what our poems are all about.
Hi again, Jack. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Jack. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
That's the key. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room.
Ho ho! Roasted! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Moninga! Monica! Ah! Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Jack always gives his best as long as he's having fun.
I do! In real life, that's me! I always do my best as long as I'm having fun.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Why do I help out with this?
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Jack can become good friends too. Sayori, don't out me in front of my waifu. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori
made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey! Don't worry about it! First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright, well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
What book did she give me? I want to know. Is it Shutter Island? Is it It? Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her book. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh, God. But she only makes her hide... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two
just curious how you have two copies of the same book.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. It's because she bought the book specifically for you, dummy, because she likes you. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Is this happening because of the stuff I picked for my poem? That'd be really cool if that was the case.
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
This sounds awesome.
No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. I feel like that this is foreshadowing for the game. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jack?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's symbolism. Don't judge a book by its cover, and it's a literature club and they're reading books. Not just a hat rack, my friend. It's also a cough factory.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Why do I feel like this is telling me everything that's about to happen?
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, might as well start reading it, right? you don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, that's so sweet.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Wow. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. This is even worse reading. Because not only am I a character who doesn't read a lot, but she reads a lot. So that means that she's probably going to finish the pages sooner, and I'm left going like this. And whenever that happens, I have done this with somebody before. Not in like a romantic kind of way or anything, but just like, you know, when you're younger and you're in school and you have like a little book hour or whatever, or at least my class had that. So with my friends, I'd be doing it, but I couldn't read as fast as they could because they read a lot. And then my mind wasn't even focusing on the page. It was just waiting to figure out when they were finished, and then I would just turn the page anyway. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting to me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do.
Oh, she's looking at me.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah! Thanks! We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Jack, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
I completely forgot that we had to share poems. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if I haven't been looking forward to this. If you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, Monica! Eeny, meeny, miny, Monica. Let's just start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Jack. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Oh, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Jack. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Jack. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
That's kind of like me in real life, actually.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively,
Maybe that's why I got instantly drawn to Yuri's character.
both allowing people to get something out of it by feel or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always have to be that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, my blood, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. What?
So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
But I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
That's pretty good. Who should I show my poem to next? I feel like I should show it to Yuri. I feel like since it's the reason I wrote the poem, I feel like I should have brought it to Monica first since she's the head of the club. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, but building them. But getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. What's with this sort of like reggae menu music that's going on? It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, short and to the point, like the book she gave me. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. I'm sorry. Such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read it. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jack. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it this way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Jack. Me too. Oh, precious. Okay, let's go with Natsuki. I'll go with Sayori last because it might be the end of the day and then we can walk home together.
Jack, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer, but I'm not a rapper. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Well, at least somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
I like how the music changed. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks their writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly! Every poem is beautiful. As long as you're writing from your heart and writing honestly, that's art. And no one should ever judge you for that.
I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
Yeah, so the idea of her poem was that everyone else around you can do great things. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, horses can run, frogs can leap, that kind of thing. But humans can only try. That's deep.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Like humans fall flat.
Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Short and sweet. Okay, Sayori, let's get into it.
This is a good poem, Jack. Are you sure this is your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Ha, guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Ha. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Jack. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you and me read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's a good one, I like that. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. It also explains the last line.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast.
You remind me of what's her name? Sasha Browse from Attack on Titan. She loves food so much and you kind of have the same face as her right now.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Haha. This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jack did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jack liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jack appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Oh god, girls, calm down.
No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Girls, we can kind of...
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jack started showing up.
Oh god, girls, can we
Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve... I don't like fighting, you guys.
Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there.
Hi. Jack, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure something out. Help me explain that to her, Jack.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jack?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Fuck. Oh! What do we do? I want to go with Yuri because that's my waifu, but I don't want to upset Natsuki. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri.
Yuri...
But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori?
Yeah.
Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Jack! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her so upset in the first place. Girls, we can talk about this. If only. Excuse me. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you.
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their indifferences. Their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because... Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Big, beautiful boobies.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Wait, does that mean I lean more towards Sayori then? Am I even picking a dating partner? Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Jack, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Jack, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hehehe.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. That's cute. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Jack, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
In the club? You know, Battleful of Pub?
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pap, pap, pap. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, good night, bye.
Okay, time to write the next poem, which means it's my time to save my game. Scars? Okay, Sayori's into this. I still want to impress Yuri. I still think Yuri's my girl. Even though Sayori's probably the better option, because I think Yuri might be a little bit messed up. Yeah, she likes explosions. Of course she does. Heartbeat, death. Okay, Sayori likes this one. Maybe I should start writing stuff that actually makes sense. Time. Okay. I get it, maybe. Universe. This is starting to actually go together. Atone. Yes, definitely. Massacre. Atone for your time, universe massacre. Whistle, romance, alone. Oh, you like alone. Alright, unending happiness. Inferno! It's like picking out the easiest word, sadness. Oh man, they kind of go hand in hand. It's easy pick Natsuki's stuff because she just likes kawaii, Valentine, eternity, passion, damn it, philosophy, determination, again, Undertale, contamination, masturbation, hurt, okay, heaven sent fireworks, disaster, misfortune, frightening, and last one, graveyard. Okay, still think we picked enough stuff for Yuri, but another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Jack.
Yo, Sayori! Or should I say yo, Yori! Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Haha. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Well, I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. You're a ghost!
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Jack to let me borrow some money.
That's... don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book. Oh.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept my revolution.
Retribution.
That,
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yuri, you're saying things that make me not trust you. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Did someone hit her?
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Hey, is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Haha.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Oh.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. See, she is Sasha Browse. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are, Monika. Glad you could join us.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though.
You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika.
That's,
Monika looks at me.
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? And in that case, I won't let you down, Jack.
What is this pose? Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Yes.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, because she a beast. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all, Yuri. It is what you do.
Thanks so very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice line of cocaine. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Could you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements, like a creep. To my surprise, the way she moved really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. She's so well-spoken and calm and collected, but she a freak in the sheets. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah? Why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly gazed how weird it sounds to explain it to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay, sorry. I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's, well put.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Jack in club activities?
My mouth agapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Jack.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Take that, Monica! Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Jack, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me?
Because, Yuri, nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Also, it's probably because he's a young teenage boy and you have big boobs. Po body's nerfect. See, we have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Jack, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway...
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Nice little moment.
Jack, do you like oolong tea?
I'm a bigger fan of short tea, if I'm saying, but yeah. Anything is fine, really.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Oh, yeah, Fahrenheit and all that. What? That makes no sense. Our system works so much better. 0 degrees is freezing, 100 degrees is boiling. It's so easy.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
Yeah, unless you're a robot.
When it's who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Jack. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Jack, I have another request. Can you play Darude Sandstorm? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at a desk.
Sorry, I didn't even realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly likely because
your posture, right? It's because of your posture. It's not because you got 2 big melons hanging off your chest. Always hunched over like that while reading, right?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That has to be it, yes. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. That wasn't awkward at all. I've some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Are you at Sundare?
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. I'm upside down now. I can't read upside down. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. I have to make sure I don't accidentally touch her bad posture. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Please don't put the teacup between your legs. That's hot water near something that hot water is not supposed to be near. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure? I can just stuff my face all I want and you'll hold the book? You're all right.
Of course.
Oh, damn. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. You guys! I'm sorry, okay? It's getting hot in here. I'm at half-mast. But that means I can't stop here. Oh, Jesus. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Jack.
Sorry, was that weird? Yes! I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah! That's all it was. Friends. Sexually, innuendously placing things in other people's mouths. That's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
Oh my god. I would say get a room, but you have one. I see. The situation has gotten really tense, so you couldn't tell by this music. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. You know, like every human. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Fucking Jesus! Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems! Jack, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah! Of course! No problem!
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah, you do that. I'll I'll just be over here masking my giant erection. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yeah, it was a little awks. I must say, we should just go straight to Yuri. Like, it's so awkward.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Jack, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Well, you see, Yuri, this game is basically an anime, and I am the protagonist, which means at the end, I'm gonna have to use all my might to have an anime battle that is all written in poetry. I would be so down for that. Can we make this an anime? Where at the end you're reading out your poem, but it's like a bunch of like different camera angles, and when I like say the last line of my poem to kill my bad guy, it's just like the sheen comes over my glasses. Oh man, I want to be in this game. I want to be an anime character. Maybe that's why you did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft and neat. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied aminal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yuri, what the fuck is this?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, you know, all over the place and making no sense. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, you know, eating bread and feeding raccoons. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me.
Okay, I'm getting really weird vibes off you. Brandishing a knife? Sounds a little strange. Are you gonna be brandishing a knife to me?
Don't you have anything like that, Jack?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
Yeah, everyone has a little knife brandishing weirdo inside them.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
That's a good piece of advice.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, feeding me chocolate like a weirdo. There really aren't many people like you, Jack.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, that's that done. I still don't get your poetry, but okay. Right, let's go with Monica next.
Hi again, Jack. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I call this my magnum opus. I give my mom to Monica.
All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. It's almost like she has a pen in her hand. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers?
Yeah, apparently she likes to feed bread to raccoons and brandish knives all the time. I just hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Save me! Is wake me up inside in here somewhere as well?
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me.
Ew. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. I mean, it's fucking weird, but A+. This is kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see, yeah, totally. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
It's okay. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. When something unexpected might happen.
Okay, breaking the fourth wall.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. I feel like that's the first, peer behind the curtain of weirdness that this game has to offer. Oh, I'm into it! Okay, if that's what you got to offer, if you're gonna break the fourth wall and talk to me directly as a player, I am on board. That's my fucking jam.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep deep sounding
To express something. I read that all wrong. Your voice is hard to do. I want to give you a little kind of voice, but I can't do that because the register of my voice isn't high enough.
It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about?
And fucking keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step all up into my biz. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. So, I didn't even get to read her poem. Aw, man! Okay, so am I definitely picking a girl then? By doing this sort of stuff? Let's talk to Sayori.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Jack!
Huh?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No! Really! I want to put this on my wall! Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha!
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's like a Jack poem. A Joem. A Jackum. I don't know. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Ha ha ha. Well, I'm not very good. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, and it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems.
Well, that's why a lot of stuff kept matching with her, because she didn't know what she wants.
Wait, Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jack. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's fucked up! Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Ha! Monica thought me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival?
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can hand out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance.
Oh, Christ.
Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Ha ha ha!
Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well,
No, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's like a lot of people, it's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, guys. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do.
Can you stop talking? My voice is going to give out.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it.
Get it over with. I didn't read that right.
All right.
Phew, thank Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway,
See, this is the thing. I think the fact that I know something goes on in this game, the fact that people have prepared me for something, I don't know what it is, but the fact that people have told me that there's some sort of twist or shift in the way this game is, I can't help but look into everything they're saying. She talked about brandishing a knife, and then she said that this club is going to be the death of me. And then Sayori said something about, I'll write until the day I die. Like, that can't be just a thing. And then Yuri was saying something a while ago, like on the first day after poems, about people dying or something like that. I don't know.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Woo! Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called after image of a crimson eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, just like Eminem did. I wonder if she have mom's spaghetti, and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Speaking of which, save the situation, just in case. You never know, she did warn me. Again, another reason why I think people are gonna die. I'm the first to start applauding. Go Yuri! That's my waifu! Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Recognition! It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Oh man, I'm falling in love with Sayori more than Yuri now at this point. She just has such a sprightly, lively, bubbly personality. I'm far more, like, just personality-wise, that's what I like more in people. Not that there's anything wrong with the way the others are acting, it's just this is what I'm more drawn to.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
Woo! I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Haha, even Jack liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Ah, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Jack. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Jack lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Hey.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I'll stand up and step in front of the poem. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it.
You can do it, Jack. We believe in you.
Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Woo! Go me!
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude, disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
I agree with that. When I was in college and we had to do classroom presentations, because I knew everyone in the classroom, it was so much harder to do them because I felt like everyone knew me and was judging me. And then they know if you're trying too hard or too little kind of thing. But if it's strangers, they don't know you, so it's easier to just go.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Every time she does this, it looks like she's about to, like, fart in someone's direction.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Ha ha ha.
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, it would be nicer with you, Ree. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Jack. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words, so...
Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
Well, what would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Haha.
Aha! I want to say that I'd walk home with Yuri, but Sayori is captivating my heart. I'm torn. I'm like Mark Twain because I'm torn in twain right now. I really like Sayori a lot now. She's cute and she's bubbly and she's lively. And I want to say I'd still walk home with Sayori because we're really good friends and we live like next to each other, don't we? And so it makes more sense. And with Yuri, I walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Jack. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Wait, no! I don't want to, make a definite choice right now! Don't do this to me, game! Let me play the field a small bit.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. That's because she likes you, dum-dum. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Plus, me and Sayori, really good friends. We've been friends since we were kids, and I don't want to ruin that just over because some Yuri comes along. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay, we're back to doing our poem. Heartbeat. Oh god, that's the first one I've ever picked that went with her. Swimsuit. Passion. Should we write a poem for Sayori this time? This is that type of game now where picking a girl, I think, is going to have way bigger consequences than just who you end up dating. I think there's a bit more to this than that, and I'm kind of sad that nothing crazy has happened yet. She kind of just like poked a hole in it a small bit, talking to the player, being like, save your game, because some things might happen that you need to do over again, which I figured might happen anyway, but for the sake of these games, I like just going through them once anyway, instead of picking different things. Okay, I'll pick maybe both, and we'll see what happens. Oh, shit. Frightening, wrath, determination. These are all things that I know she likes. Defeat, yeah, pick the good one. Massacre. Melancholy, oh shit. I'm going more towards Yuri this time. It's also one of those things that everyone at home now is like, no, Jack, stay with Yuri. And the others are like, yes, Sayori, Sayori. Embrace. Okay, I'm getting it. Doki Doki. I knew that had to be her, but I wanted to pick it because it's the name of the game. After image, shit. Promise, yeah. I kind of know their personalities now, so I know which ones to pick. If I was picking Natsuki, that would be the easiest choices ever. I'd just be like, puppy. Rain cloud, she talks about rain clouds. Landscape, yeah. Two more, I have to pick good. Excitement and tragedy. Oh, I think I ended up more on her side.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination.
Again with the determination, she keeps saying that. Or no, that's actually in the poems that I keep saying that.
Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ah! I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it.
Is that something on my screen? It looks like she has something around her mouth. Like she's a little bit of food. Like a little stain around her mouth.
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all.
I don't know how she was supposed to be saying that.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
She breaking the fourth wall again. That's cool.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori, anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course! Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. Ha, I'm fine. See? Ha ha ha. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Jack, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jack. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jack.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? Girls have lights on the inside? Oh god. But my understanding of human physiology is all over the place. No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. And now they're full of sunshine? I need to get my medical book. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Jack. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Oh god, I never thought about that.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. Ugh. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Hey, I just did that. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I've no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. You did her a heckin' concern, Jack.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Jack, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Why are you getting all deep on me? I was just asking about my girl's yo-yo over there. You think that there might be something behind it after all? Oh. I smacked... Oops. I smacked my my mixer, and I'm afraid that I messed up my mic settings. Does it sound okay? I fucking hope so.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes.
Hey Jack, how's it going?
Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Like Gal Gadot in the Wonder Woman movies. If you watch Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot playing Wonder Woman in any of the movies, I love her as Wonder Woman, she's great. But notice how often she goes... watch Wonder Woman and watch how often she goes... like a puppy, trying to figure out what's going on. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm a butt man, Yuri. That's all it is. Or I should say boobs. Yuri's all boobs. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feeling. Singular. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. It am's what it am's. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. God, you'd swear someone died.
Okay, everyone.
Wait, did we do the feeding sensual chocolates to each other again? The whole shoulder rubbing? Me and you? Oh man, I hope so. Because it was adorable last time. It also got me kind of hot under the collar. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Oh yeah, we're a poetry club. Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. What she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, let's go with my girl Yu again. Yu first. Yu waifu. That's what I like to call her.
Decided to try something different today.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did a mix match. I did a Sayori and a Yuri poem. Didn't I? I did like a half and half. Or at least I tried. I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good hot minute.
That must be terrible.
What? No!
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri! Sweetheart, shuck 'em ups! Don't be saying those things about yourself. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. Just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked. Oh, that's sad.
We like you. We like Yuri very much. Right? You like Yuri, right? Don't, you're disappointing Spider-Loaf. He's going to be sad if you say no. I'm sad. That's what Spider-Loaf says. All hail Spider-Loaf. Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. I like that line. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Be curious to see what the beach represents. Toasting in the sand, salty air is therapeutic. The beach, I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. So the beach is her peace. Like her happy place, I guess. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Does Earth make you sad?
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but... Well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. And it works out well because my character technically wrote something different today as well. So everybody's trying new things. Go out there, try new stuff. Put your feet into different shoes and walk a mile in someone else's steps for a day. Thanks for sharing. Okay, so I have to go to Natsuki's then after this just to see what she's writing about. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! It's fine. It's cool. Do you even want to fucking read your stupid poem anyway? Natsuki! Your name should be Natsuki. You know, like, nah, it's okay. Don't need to read your fucking poem. Okay. Monica! Let's listen to yours.
Hi, Jack! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure, but make it awesome. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Just don't embarrass the whole club in front of everybody, thanks. It would also make me happy to see, you know, if you made something really awesome. Maybe not the bullshit that you were writing before.
Okay, Monica, I get it.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
That's also why I left Sayori till last, because technically I wrote the poem for her today. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Oh, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Anime. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you would really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I guess that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Sayori's also into bullshit, just like you are.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be, but it's a fucking literature club, Jack. I kind of have to read into things all the time. It's what we do, you dumbass.
Okay, Monica, Jesus, relax.
Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri.
Yuri, my waifu, would never talk to me like that.
But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. You know, dumb, like she doesn't know what she's talking about. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected. It's almost like people's surface emotions aren't the full picture all the time. How often do we hear about comedians committing suicide in real life? Or not even just comedians, but like people who always seem so happy in interviews, like especially celebrities. Whenever you hear one of them committed suicide, it's like, what? They seemed like they had everything together. They seemed like everything was fine. It's not always the case.
And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Just try to understand it. I know you like to write shit and you're stupid and everything, but sometimes maybe I can teach you.
Alright. That actually worked perfectly. The Lady Who Knows Everything, aka Monica. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Oh, you really do like messing with the stuff on your page. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. You're looking at one. In-game Jack, pure legend, read my poetry. Also, visit my blog. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Sometimes she's this little dash under her letters, and I don't know why. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking, but before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I like that poem. I think it's talking about, again, my interpretation of these things on a first glance, first surface level read is not always going to be the thing, and the thing about poetry is that everyone takes different meaning out of them anyway. But I think the lady who knows everything is a character you create in your head. That everyone has somebody out there that they think is perfect, or they think that there's a perfect version of themselves. The lady who knows everything could be who Monica thinks she has to be, or what she's striving for, what she's aiming for, what she's looking for. A person who has their whole life together, but then they're just drifting through the sky on the currents of the wind, and day after day they're searching for that purpose, that goal, that perfection, that version of themselves that they think they have to be, or they're searching for that person who they want to look up to, who is everything they want to be. But then they realize that maybe they're never going to find it, or maybe sometimes they're sad, and sometimes they think that they're never going to get there, and they're not worthy, so they fall. But they fall like a feather through the air, and then they meet that version of themselves, or they come to terms with that version of themselves. And the lady says, I have found the answer of all of which amount to nothing. That there is no meaning, there is no purpose, and all we seek is the impossible. I am not your legend. So, Monica, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent, but I like this stuff. Monica seeking a perfect version of herself, the impossible, which doesn't exist. And she comes to terms with the fact that that character doesn't exist. And she's blown back into her day-to-day life. She finally catches a gust again. So I think it's the duality of like happiness and sadness. Some days you're happy and sometimes you're striving for that perfect version of yourself, but sometimes you're sad and you fall back down and you come to terms with yourself that maybe that version of yourself doesn't exist. But I like to, it can be a very pessimistic ending to it, but I like to try and see the silver lining and everything. So I'd like to think of this as coming to terms with things in a good way. That you come to terms, it's like, you know what? Maybe there isn't a perfect version of myself out there. Maybe I don't have to find a perfect version of myself. I can just go back into my life, pick up a gust of wind, and just live my life. And that's fine. That's all there is to it. You don't need to have to find the lady who knows everything. Let's see what she says about it.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Ah, so maybe it's a spiritual kind of thing. Lady who knows everything is like God, or I don't know. I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Yeah, we would.
Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today.
Solid advice for any of you out there who wants to do anything. Art, writing, movies, anything like that. The first thing you produce does not have to be a thing that, even if you put effort put into something, should never equal praise given afterwards. It can, and that would be great. That's a perfect world, or not a perfect world, but that's the hope. That if you put a lot of effort into something, people will like it just as much as you had as much energy going into it. But that doesn't always have to be the case, and it's not always the case. And as soon as you come to terms with that, the easier it is to keep creating stuff. Because if you put a lot of effort into something, it's easy to build up expectations that people need to have an outpouring of just as much affection towards it. And then when that doesn't happen, it's easy to be like, oh, well, there's no point putting that effort in again because it didn't work out. That's not the case. Keep on working, keep on trying, keep on pushing, and find that light. It's worth it, I promise you. But I do not trust Monica in the slightest. She's very weird. She says things now and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, you mean this? She's like, oh yeah, that. Like talking directly to the player twice now, saying that it's lost in translation and that you should save. And now she's talking about being two-dimensional, and then I have to correct her with one-dimensional. So it's almost like she's talking to me as the player, and then Jack in the game is correcting her, being like, wait, don't you mean one-dimensional? It's like if I started talking to you guys and being like, humans are just four-dimensional creatures. And then you guys are like, don't you mean three-dimensional? And I'm like, oh yeah, that. It sounds like there's something more sinister going on, so... Oh, trust you, Monica.
Thanks for listening.
Alright, see, yo! Can we say yo? Okay, no, I can't pull that off. Whatever. That's cool. Perfectly fine.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. I wrote it for you.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. you're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Yeah, good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jack.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything, okay?
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
No! Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. So I don't get to walk home with Sayori today. Is she getting upset because I was becoming more attracted and interested in Yuri? And then Yuri was getting upset because I might be interested in Sayori. Don't do this to me, game. Ah, this is horrible. Poor Sayori. Because that's the thing. Sayori's attitude, well, her cheerful mentality is like the thing that I'm more drawn to in real life. That kind of chipper bipper kind of thing. But Yuri was like the first one. Ah, God. You know what? Let's not question it. It's still just a game at the end of the day. But do you think this is a motherfucking game?
We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
I don't like it. I don't like it. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She my girl. She my ride or die, yo. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. What sound is this?
Ooh, I'm an owl.
The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Why are you not telling me? Is it because I like the UU? Which sounds like milk. Is UU a brand of like flavored milk? UU. It sounds like that. Is that an American thing? Can't remember.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? You tiny little shit. Sorry.
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. I'll also be disliking all your pictures on Facebook, cause I'm actually a chaotic person. And as for Yuri, you can suck my ass. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know?
Natsuki's like, oh.
Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case.
Oh yeah, because she's vice president.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and stares, nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jack. You little piece of shit. You want to do anything, huh?
The one who is truly useless.
Haha, don't say that. I mean, we're all thinking it, but just don't say it. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give you one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. I mean, I could do it all myself and I actually don't need your tiny hands in the middle of all my work, but whatever.
Is Monica suggesting you spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
You! I knew I loved you for a reason, you big milky mistress. And I'm not just saying you're big and milky because you got big boobs. I'm saying you're big and milky because you sounds like milk.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Like my laundry. It's not something Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you should. It's not like she's gonna give me a choice. I don't know, I can't speak. Can't make good mouth. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jack may not like to be around you if only you make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Also, I really want to make out with him. Is that obvious by now?
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jack.
But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jack to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
It's because you're a demon, and I don't trust you.
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah, Jack, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone look straight at me.
Oh, I could pick Sayori. Oh, why does it always rain on me? I really want to pick Sayori because I think she's feeling down, but people told me to stay with Yuri, and they really wanted that. And I don't know why. I don't want you guys to be able to participate in this as well. I want it to be a series for everybody. And I don't know, I'm kind of interested in Yuri as well, so let's go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. I don't know what Sayori's doing anyway.
Me?
Are you serious?
Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell if you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Jack?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Not sour key. Haha, got him. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Show me your excited face.
Show me your game face!
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. I'm positively ecstatic. Can't you tell from my expression and my demeanor?
Do you feel the same way, Jack?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jack picked me.
You vied heavily for me to come over.
I guess he could come over and help me out. My decorations is really meticulous work, and you guys said you didn't want him to be with you anyway. I have no idea why you picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Oh, Nani? When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh, that's sweet. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Oh, Sayori! Oh! I feel so bad for not picking her.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making everything a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for me to do today. So get the fuck out of my classroom, bye.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Boy. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then.
Just write it on my chest.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just gotta clean up my socks. My stiffened, hardened socks. Just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Jack. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Of course she does. She's full of self-doubts.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me.
I can think of a few reasons. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I like how the game is trying to, lead towards that as well. It's probably just gonna do a boing flip on me. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
Okay, thanks. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. So nothing has changed in the game files, or at least, I don't know how deep I have to go. I assume it's just in, the main folder. Everything still seems to be the same, so... I'll just keep that open now as we move forward. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Maybe you'll feed chocolate to her again. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, he's cute. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. Just so we have a save. Yuri is clearly an introvert and almost an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit. I can't fucking read, man. When it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I was just gonna say, like, doesn't she live next door? Go say hi to her. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I don't like this. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I forgot the voice I gave you. Okay, hi.
Hi, Jack.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Plus, she's in her underwear. Oh no, are those shorts? Oh, it looked like it was pink polka dots. I thought it was her underwear.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it up for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to meet Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! I'm just helping her online. I didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so that's why she didn't come downstairs. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jack.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Jesus. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jack. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it different. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jack? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I always just want to make everyone happy.
See, this is what I was talking about. You never know what's on the surface emotion is not always what's underneath.
Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Jack. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung around against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, Jack. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. But I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Jack.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Jack.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Jack.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jack. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Oh, Jesus, this hurts. Oh, man, because I didn't pick her as well. Jesus. But it's also a thing that is a bigger relationship than friendship. Really the thing she needs. She finally lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. And this is also the thing. While he's trying to be a good friend, she also has deeper feelings for him. So is that making things worse or better?
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Oh, Sayori. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could always have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. I feel like that's what everybody does with each other's bedrooms. Oh, and nothing has gone into the game files, so we good, we Gucci.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well,
I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Jesus, no, you don't make your guest clean your house. Well, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. First off, I think I know what's in there. Secondly, why was she just reaching for drawers? This ain't your house.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't think you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. That better not be a dildo, Yuri.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Convenient.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. A little weird, but pretty neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's just a diffuser for essential oils shaped like a butt plug. You don't mind that, do you? How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, violence, speed, momentum. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. I have done some aromatherapy stuff. I don't know if you'd call it aromatherapy, but getting one of those like Glade things and smell the little spouts of like vapors that come out of them. It's actually quite relaxing to have in a room. Just have the room smelling like something. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
That is jasmine essential oil. It says on the box that it's for sexy time. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation, and it's my favorite Disney princess. She enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Sure. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those? No, come on. You can't have that line in it. Next thing you know, you'll pull out a book that says my name is Jeff.
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What'll those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons to create a doorway curtain.
It's pretty cool.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Oh, she's cute. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Jack. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Okay, huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an interface pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
You mean my stabbing knife? Well,
embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
I mean, as long as you don't say that you stab people with it. Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty, I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger.
Maybe. Yeah, they do seem to suit you. Alright, you knife branding weirdo. She did talk about knife stuff in her poems as well, didn't she?
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. I mean, didn't Angelina Jolie collect knives? Didn't her dad buy her knives when she was younger?
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it? Would you like to hold my knife?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Jack, why did you do that?
Oh, I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper.
Okay, calm down, miss. I want to stab a person.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What? Okay, this got way weirder than chocolate. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri!
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. It's very weird! But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I feel like the police are gonna, kick down my door any second.
Jack, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now and full of the sweet scent of my sweaty underarms because I am sweating profusely at the immediate trauma that I am in.
You're so weird, Jack.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper, this time not stabbing myself to death. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a jiffy. Jiffy? Did I really say that? No one says that. Oh, bonehead.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Wait, what are small plastic bathroom cups? Does everybody just have those? Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
Because, I turned up the thermostat really, really high so you take off your shirt. I said that out loud, didn't I?
There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses. Wait a minute. Okay, so it's clear that she has some sort of anxiety or fear of confrontation and some social anxiety and stuff like that. But as somebody pointed out, she had a poem that was very reminiscent of self-harm. And she's into all that kind of darker stuff. And now she says she's into knives. And now she's pulling her sleeve back down. So if she pulls up her sleeve, is it going to reveal that she has a bunch of self-harm wounds? Is that what this game is about? We have Sayori, who's just admitted that she's had severe depression her entire life. And now we have Yuri, who self-harms and is a ball of anxiety and nerves. Jesus, this game doesn't pull any punches.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. Like Bender. Neat. Just take a picture. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite ends so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Thoughtful. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's just kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Me too. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's the most Japanese anime sound you could have made.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Are you seeing pink spots though? It smells like copper in here. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Or is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Damn. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's cheek. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Feels like this music does not go with this. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, down into my pants, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just moments ago. Kiss her, Jack. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine.
Oh, damn it.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. There, that should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself for a little bit?
Yuri, please stop overanalyzing everything. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I was glad I was able to have you. I mean, have you over. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets. And then she spins.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out that much. Introvert. Yeah. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Jack.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I kind of like that about you.
Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Jack!
She said hi, Jack. Oh, she's trying to hijack something. Terrorist! Okay, sorry. Oh, God. Sayori. Sorry. Flashbacks. Sayori! Just now. We weren't...
It's okay, Jack. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Bye.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Stupid imagination. Don't like you. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jack? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Jack. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jack. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jack, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, thank God that's an arm, and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, fuck. Technically I do love her, but as a friend, if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, that will absolutely crush her. But I also don't want to lead her on. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be one of those things where everyone's like, oh, Jack, why did you pick that? But you know what? My playthrough, my choices. You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise, I'll get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jack. I'll trust you at anything at all, so...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees.
Ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Jesus Christ. Okay, I feel like we're starting to get into some stuff. So stuff started to get a lot more real than it was. I feel horrible about that. But that's the thing. If she's having really, really depressive thoughts, and she's, like, clearly in a very bad way, me saying I love her for the sake of saying I love her just to appease her in that moment might elate her and give her a false sense of euphoria and a false high right then and there. But it's only temporary, and if anything, I'll do more damage than good. Saying she will always be my dearest friend gives her an answer that's truthful, but that's also very damaging. Because who knows what's going through her head now, and like, where her mental state is going to be. But as the Jack character, I know you feel like you can solve everything. You feel like you can help, and you feel like you're there for your friend, and you will do everything in your power to help. But sometimes that's still not enough. Sometimes it's important to note when to seek outside help. You may feel like you know what's best for your friend. You may feel like you know exactly what's happening. And I'm not a therapist. Also take this with a grain of salt. these topics are very, very tricky, and they're very, very scary, and they can turn into something very serious very quickly, so they're not to be treated lightly. And a lot of people do treat it lightly, like Yuri's self-harm, if that is the case. It seems like it is. Seems like she's also maybe having problems at home because she didn't want me to come over to her house. Sayori then, obviously, being very depressed. It's easy to treat these things being like, well, just get happy again. And that's not always the case. And some people are like, you're fine. You're privileged. You have everything you need. Everything you want. Oh, wait. A thing just came into my folder. Happy Thoughts. A picture called Happy Thoughts, but it's spelled HXPPY THX. So the vowels are different. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that just gave me goosebumps. What the fuck? I don't like it. Oh no, that was just put in the folder for the game. In the Steam folder, that was just there called Happy Thoughts, and you can see up here, HXPPYTHXUGHTS. I don't like that! Oh, it's like playing I'm Scared all over again. Oh, I don't like that. Wait, is that Sayori? Yeah, because it has a bow on her head. Sayori's... Wait, doesn't Natsuki have a bow as well? Oh, I don't like that. And I was in the middle of saying something as well, now it's completely detracted from what I wanted to talk about. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh no. You should have gone to check on Sayori. She needs you, man. Oh, this is getting fucked up. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm all weirded out. I'm kind of creeped out. So when the game starts to like break through the game and it starts messing with real life, I mean, I fucking love it. That shit is awesome. But it's freaking me out at the same time. But as I was saying, if your friend is in, like, a really bad way, don't be afraid to talk to their parents about it. Even if it feels like you're betraying your friend, sometimes it's better to do that before mistakes can happen. Or talking to, encouraging them to get professional help as well. Or encourage them to talk to their parents, first and foremost, and see how they feel. It's tricky topics. And again, I'm not fully versed in it. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. I don't have all the answers. All I can do is try and point you in the right direction.
Jack, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Jack. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
How did you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Okay. Monica is being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets?
I do not trust you. She's weird.
They came out really nice.
So, because she's broken the fourth wall already and told you to save your game, does she know directly what the player's doing? Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, God. It just says, get out of my head over and over and over again. Oh, creepy. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. So is she saying that to me? That I'm the thing that she can't get out of her head? Oh God. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I keep having to check the fucking game files now as well, because it's causing shit on me.
Jack, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself!
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh no. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? I'm so nervous. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my God! What the fuck? What the fuck? What's happening? What's happening? A new file just went into my game folders. Oh no! See traceback.txt for details. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code. Restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this. I think... Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one that's making this so difficult. What? What the fuck is going on? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Oh, that's why she didn't come out this morning! Wait a second. No fucking way. There's a folder in the game called Characters. And in that folder, I've checked it before, it just had Monica.chr, Natsuki.chr, and Yuri.chr. But it also had Sayori, and Sayori's gone now. So her character has actually been deleted from the game files. Oh, this is creepy! I don't like this! That's right, it was Monica, wasn't it? Because she's the one breaking the fourth wall. There's only one character who could actually do that, and she was talking in this. She's the one saying, I didn't break anything, did I? It would be a lot easier if I just deleted her. Haha, well, here goes nothing. You actually just deleted Sayori from the game. Oh, this is cute. Oh, I get it now. I get what people were talking about. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault, and the music's getting all creepy. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, technically it is, and that's what Monica was saying, to save your thing. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. No, say what? Oh no! Oh no! I don't like it! So, Sayori is gone. But now all that's left is like an amalgamation of the other characters in her place. Ah! Oh no! It's starting the game again, but it's all fucked up. I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, waving her. Oh god. That girl is... She just has no name anymore. Oh, is she gonna turn up all fucked up? Oh, Jesus, no! Oh, fuck you, game! Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I'm so into this! This is an outstanding turn of events! I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly... So now, the game has basically started again. It tried to do it with Sayori in it, realized the character is gone, and then just decided to make up a scenario where that character never existed, so now we're getting new dialogue. I mean, obviously completely intentional by the developers, but that's awesome! There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Okay, this is all the same, but different. Frankly stare at the wall looking for, okay, clubs. Really, this is all the same. We've read this before. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. And this is where Sayori would come in. Check, oh, mother of God. Oh God, she turned into Monica. Monica, what did you do? Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah. It has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand.
Yeah, okay, this is the same.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
Oh, fuck. That's Sayori trying to get through.
A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far.
You fucking liar! There was 4!
It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Jack, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Are we just progressing now? Forgetting that Sayori ever existed? Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Jack, you know that?
It's really nothing.
Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Is she like a character who's able to see through, like... She's like Deadpool or Flowey. She's able to, like, see through the game. She's able to see through the fact that it's a game and she's talking... Like, she knows that you're gonna be there. She kind of needs you for something and... Or maybe she wants me and she's getting rid of all the other girls. Although she only Sayori's dead. But it sounds weird. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah, this is all the same. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, this is terrifying.
A guest?
No, that means all my progress with Yuri is reverted! No, we were getting along so well! Wait, I wonder did any... Okay, happy thoughts is the same. Oh, I'm nervous.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jack.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. All this stuff we've seen before.
You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude is named apparently Natsuki. Yeah, this is all the same as well.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual.
Except Sayori was the one introducing me to all of these the last time.
And this is Yuri,
The vice president. No! Sayori was the voice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Jack in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know.
Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Jack?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens up the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You know, I'm surprised there's not one energetic pink-haired girl with a ribbon who's lovely and we all forgot about. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort for something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. She didn't. You don't deserve this. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Well, I keep saying that, but she might not have anything to do with it at all, but I'm on to you. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. Some of this is all the same, so I'm just repeating the same lines. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, hot cup tea, do you a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Jack, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read the past few years. You didn't! You read a lot! You're answering the same thing! But I as a player, this is like Groundhog Day. But I as the player know. And I'm playing as Bill Murray who doesn't know. Really weird. I'm skipping some of this because this is all stuff we've seen. And now, when I went into the settings before, it said skip unseen text. So does this mean skip everything except the unseen text? Because I would like that, because now I don't want to reread everything I've read already. Okay, I'm gonna save. No! No! Oh, fucking weird! These were all saves and now they're gone! Oh, that's awesome! Monica, what did you do? Okay, I want to see what happens if I click this. Okay, stop.
Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some.
Okay, I don't know if I actually skipped some shit. Sorry.
You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
This is all the stuff I've seen. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I hope I didn't actually skip anything. Sorry. It's just a lot of that was the exact same stuff, just missing Sayori. Okay, I'm on to you, game. I'm checking your shit. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. Just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What? Oh no. Okay, so since I went through this already, and since I did Yuri stuff, let's see what happens if I go with Natsuki stuff now. Boop. Sweet. This is the stuff that I said would all be perfect for her. Dance. Yeah. Let's see if I can actually predict her. If she really was that easy all along. And get 20 out of 20 for her. Oh. Melody? Yeah. Chocolate. Fun. Sugar. Twirl. Joy. What? You like joy? Since when, Yuri? I know you, okay? Valentine. Bunnies. Puppies. Heart. Giggle. Milk. I thought that said chillax. Climax. Hope. Oh shit. And love. Oh no. Oh no, stop. Stop! Oh, it's almost like the game is like, hey, remember me? It's one of those things that it's like the game knows what you're doing, and it's giving you that like creep up your back.
Hi again, Jack. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me. At least give me a word. This is the stuff I said to Sayori. Oh God, stop! You must stop this! Thanks for keeping your promise, Jack. I hope it's too long. Yeah. Oh no! No! Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. This is all stuff we've read before as well. Why are you in front of the text? Now I'm like keyed into everything. Now that I know what type of game this is, I'm identifying every single little clue. Like her standing in front of the text, does that mean she thinks she's in front of the other girls? This is all the same stuff. I'll read the stuff that I think is new. See, I want to skip, but I feel like it's not actually skipping the unseen stuff. Or skipping to the unseen stuff. And it sounds like the music is slightly going out of tune. Okay, yeah, this is us reading the book again. I should look it up just so I know. Oh God, there's a text file in the folders now that says, "Can you hear me?" There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Okay, so... newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Seems like whoever this is talking about Yuri. Loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt. Is that Natsuki? Oh, this is really bizarre. This is phenomenal. I love this type of shit. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, this is new. Okay. You looking for something in there? Oh, fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga! You eat manga, right? Sometimes. I've known to dabble. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, and she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Way to be elitist, my dude. Okay, keeping an eye on files. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
I was totally judging in my head, though.
What's the tone of your voice? But I'll tell you one thing, Jack. Consider this a oh, fuck. Don't judge a book. Is this you saying this? Is this Sayori trying to get through to me? Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. Sounds very familiar. It's exceedingly Mo. Would you stand there? What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. This is like what I was doing with Yuri, but now it's Natsuki. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you saying something, developer, about your own game? Oh god, you look even more like a child now that I'm this close. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. Because it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Oh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah. Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. You just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Whoa.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah, I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh, she's asleep. Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh god, no! Oh, why? What the fuck is this? Why are you all weird all of a sudden?
Jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me oomph. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Jack. She's fine. It just happens now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her.
I'm getting really weird, like, controlling AI vibes from you. Controlling all the other aspects of the game. This is fucking cool.
Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now?
Okay, let's go to Yuri, then Natsuki, then Monica. Because I want to see what Yuri thinks of my poem now. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. Maybe I should have gone for Yuri's poem again. What if me picking a girl ends up saving that girl? Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
Okay, yeah, this is the same stuff as before. Okay. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay, let's see if her poem is the same. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath. Yeah, this is the same. Huh. Okay. Terrible handwriting. We've been here before. Yeah, this is all the same. Maybe I should just skip. Okay, Natsuki. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ugh. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Ugh. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you are all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Same one. Okay. Alright. So is this basically saying it matters fuck all what you write? Is this the same stuff? Yep. She's gonna give me the same writing tip of the day. Okay, stop. Fuck. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss it? Yeah, this is the same. See? Oh, the notes are different in that song. Are things gonna get... So, my prediction of what's gonna happen is that the deeper into this I get, more characters are gonna start disappearing. And then the game is gonna get progressively more fucked up. Yeah, that's saying that. Talking about her boobs being big and talking that Jack liked my poem as well, and oh, there was some text in there that I didn't get to see. Shit! Fuck, I skipped to the- oh god, don't do that. I can't actually pick! Oh god, no! Stop! Ah! What the fuck? Hi.
Hey, Jack. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
What the fuck is happening, man?
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend some time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no, she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Jack, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jack. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Do I?
I'm sorry for causing you trouble.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. It's Monica. Monica's doing everything. It's like she's supposed to be controlling the girls. That's why she's the president. And when they try and go against her, she just fucks it all up. I mean, if that wasn't telling that when they were arguing, she just came out of nowhere, came in front of all the dialogue options and everything, basically breaching the game and talking directly to the player. Oh, fucking weird. Okay, all the other characters are still there anyway. Okay, I guess it doesn't fucking matter what I pick around here. It just seems that it's all random. Well, I picked a lot of Yuri stuff anyway, it seems. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. This game, oh no, there's another thing. There's a text file and it just has all the letter, like, lowercase i's. Just like I. What does it say? I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing! No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Is that Monica talking to me? Okay, Yuri, because it's like she was acting out not under her own will, that Monica was making her do stuff. Saying that, like, she kept glancing over at Monica saying that she's not normally like this. And then Monica was like, I didn't want to have to do this, or you're gonna make me do it, aren't you? And then the day ended, like she didn't have a choice. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my hand and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized, but you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Jack, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry. What am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Like something reset and didn't happen and somebody can't remember it.
No, I haven't.
Jeez. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri! What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh, fuck. Yuri's gonna be the next one to die, isn't she? Because she's not under the spell anymore. She's not a puppet anymore. Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, kinda just lost track of time.
So this is the same. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Yeah, same. Practicing piano. Okay. Working on a song. Won't let you down, Jack. Monica smiles sweetly. Monica wants me all to herself, doesn't she?
Don't worry. Something that I could share with you anyway, as I practiced so much recently.
Yeah. Now that I think back to her saying that lines that she was practicing the song a bit too much recently because of me. Now I get it. Was she controlling Sayori from the start and made her bring me into the club?
Jack, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Suppose so. Yeah, this is the same, because I made the joke last time, like, in the club?
She's reading over there, so it's okay, right?
Ah, in that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Okay. I'm on to you. I'm not reading, by the way, because this is all stuff we've seen before. Or some of it is very similar to what we've seen before, so sorry if it seems like I'm just skipping over it. Portrait of Markov, same. Okay. Ah, shit. I was like, we'd skip a little bit ahead and see, but some of the fucking black dialogue came up. Damn it! What's auto? Is it just skip on its own? I haven't lost interest in anything. Oh, they just skip anyway. It said something about my whole body. Fuck, dude. Oh, creepy. So good. I love it. Like, I've said this before. I think even some of the games that I've played that have done this before as well, I love fourth wall breaks. That's one of the reasons I love Deadpool so much. So this is awesome. Oh, fucking Christ! It still gets me every time! Stop glitching out like that! Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and put it in my bag. It's fine if I sit right here. Yeah, this is the one that she said she had 2 copies, right? And so we sit next to each other. Keep an eye out. Oh, fuck. It skips it on its own. I didn't even click that time. It just, like, flipped over itself.
I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean...
Yeah, now we're gonna sit next to each other at our desks. This day is all the same. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on the environment as well. You might be able to see some of the dialogue if you're watching the video. And a little trick if you're watching YouTube videos. If you're watching the video, you can actually go frame by frame on YouTube. The left and right arrow keys on your computer, you can't do this on phones or mobile devices, but left and right arrow keys on your computer skip forwards and back 5 seconds. And then the comma and the full stop icons on your keyboard go frame by frame. They're also little like greater or minus or greater and less than signs on your keyboard, so you can do that. So some of the dialogue that skips over on its own, you can actually go back and go frame by frame and see it for yourselves. I can't do that because it just skips it on its own and I can't see it here. And if it's not actually working on your video, click the video itself, click play or click the video window and then play it again, and then it should allow you to use the keyboard to be able to skip through stuff. And instead of pressing space to pause and unpause your videos, I don't know why, but the actual button to pause and unpause videos on YouTube is K. I don't know, so you can use K to like spam pause or not to see some weird shit. I feel like that's going to be good advice for this series. So this is me telling her that the character reminds me of her. Now we're talking about, yeah. She stands up and rushes out of the classroom. Shit, I missed something. What on earth was that about?
Jack? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Okay, let's go to Monica last because she's the fucked up one. Well, it's not terrible, it was pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, If this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. This is new. Because before I wasn't able to actually read her poems. She would skip over me and say, fuck you or whatever. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. And that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Maybe didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Fuck Amy, fuck spiders. Pretty simple. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think any less of you.
Anime.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Yeah, I guess I could agree with that. Wait. Okay. Yuri left in a rush and then I was like, wait, is she still in the game but her character is still in the folder? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do?
For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. So, whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. You're a lot like Nugget.
Hi again, Jack. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that as long as it's not going bad.
Hobby, you're applying yourself. This is all the same as well. Here's my poem to Monica. Great job, Jack. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Definitely remember her saying that line before. Okay. I want to see if she says anything about Yuri. Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now.
Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Yeah, save me. Yeah, I read this one before. Oh, I read it, but it wasn't accentuated like this. Some of the letters are actually missing now. Cacophony is capitalized. Stop, sine, cosine, tangent. Knife, breathing rib cage. I knew you had weird letters under your stuff for some reason. Oh shit, there was more to it. Fuck. Oh, I don't like it! Monica's writing tip of the day. You're facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh! It said Wait, who am I talking to? Tell me you can hear me. Please tell me. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
You say it's a poem of surprise. Do you like it?
Jack, how did you pick up on this so quickly?
This is all the same. Aw, she blushing.
That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Jack.
My heart pounds just holding it. Ha ha ha. All the same stuff again. Rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled. What the fuck? A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes. Okay.
Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, the last one was so fucking weird, though. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
I actually said that, but she said it as well. That's why I didn't read it in her voice. I was saying it to myself.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, it has been a little more lively ever since Jack joined. We started some club activities. This isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club could be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too, you know, like you never want to leave. I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jack?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Jack to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jack joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home.
Maybe she's the one going through, like, family issues. She said something about her dad would beat the shit out of me if he found it. I know that was the black text, but...
That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. Our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jack want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation...
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Jack, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. No, Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jack, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. With this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki,
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Oh! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh god, is that your thoughts breaking through?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh god!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decisions that's right for the club. What about you, Jack? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same questions as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to just get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Oh god, her fucking eye is bleeding.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little bit awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jack?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jack before we leave. Just want to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
Please don't leave me alone with her.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the room.
Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Jack, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you. You know, I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... No, stop it!
Oh, interesting. So now I'm starting to think maybe Sayori is intervening with everything. I didn't get any new files, but I wonder if any other stuff has changed. No, everything still seems to be the same anyway. So fucking weird. I clicked this thing for skip unseen text. That should have been completely obvious when I read it, but for some reason I read it as, oh, skip everything but unseen text. That was not the way it was. So apologies on that front, because I ended up skipping a bunch of stuff that I wasn't supposed to skip. So I went back, I had to redo a bunch of stuff. I had a save from before that I was able to go back to and had to redo a bunch of stuff, but we're back before Yuri and Natsuki fight. So we're gonna have to redo some of the same sections because the dialogue is not the same. I don't know what their argument is about. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems as they read in tandem, because last time they argued about her boobs being bigger or something like that, I can't remember. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
So this stuff seems to be very reminiscent of what they did.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Jack did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Jack liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I'm... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jack appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jack started showing up.
Natsuki. Oh yeah, because Sayori came in here. Sayori was supposed to come in here and stop the argument, right? But now that she's not here, everything gets fucked up. So Sayori is the key to everything, basically. Without her, everything falls apart.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy?
Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your
for your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
Okay, I get why missing this was important now. Because I said it already that... God, this music is very loud. I'm sorry. I said it already that Yuri probably cuts herself because of her fascination with knives. One of her stories talked about knives a bit too much. And I said we all had a knife-stabbing weirdo trapped inside of us. And then, when she was at my home, she pulled down her sleeve really quickly. And then one of the poems talked about covering up with new sleeves. So now she basically confirms it, that you might cut yourself on that edge. And before, Monica said a line, before we found Sayori hanging, Monica had a line saying, wow, you really left her hanging this morning, Jack. So Monica knew before I actually went to the house.
Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Jack hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Jack, she's just trying to make me look bad.
Oh, maybe Yu is not the way we thought she was before.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh, crap. Okay, so that stuff just skips itself anyway. But that was the same dialogue as before. It was just in black. So I can't pick either of these. And... Hey, Monica! how's it going? And then everything resets. Oh, God. What the fuck? This was not here last time. I read this last time. Mibble, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, anan, reciprotality, faultlessly, offered. What is up with your mouth? What the fuck? I don't hate you. You're kind of weird and I don't hate you either. Yeah, this stuff I read, that was new. Is the game really that complex? Took so long anyway. This is where she talks about playing piano. And now I'm fucking worried about skipping dialogue. Hey, yeah, your piano's great, Monica. We love you, right? Haha. Love Monica. She's the best one. She's not listening, is she? I mean, in the club. Yeah, because I kept making the joke like, in the club. And I said that last time. All right, reading the book again. Takes her left arm, forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it on her thumb, and hanging like this, we're huddled even closer. It actually kind of distracting me, as if it's kind of warmed Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second by, your bleeding eyes from last time. Although that hasn't happened yet at this point. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
But this is all the same.
I mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
They're talking about her breathing. Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. That's a fucking weird face. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? So that's what I missed. I missed why she left the classroom. She was acting a little strange. So I also missed some of Monica's poem last time. Yeah, because I got to hear, and I'd say of meaningless, and then I didn't go down to the bottom. Delete her. Oh shit! And I even thought to myself, I was like, okay, I know I skipped dialogue and I skipped little sections, but I can't have missed that much. Save me at the start and delete her at the end. That's awesome. So it seems like Monica just talks directly to the player. And it seems like Monica wants all the other girls gone, so she's messing with your game to make that happen. So she's saying that she wants to be saved. She wants you to herself, but she wants you to delete the other girls, Yuri, maybe? Oh, creepy! Monica! Sometimes you find yourself in a difficult decision. What happens next? Don't forget to save your game. Yeah, okay. And one of the times I went back to save my game recently, when I clicked save, there was a split frame where Monica showed up. Before, like, when I hit here, before it actually went to this, Monica was in one of the frames. Please help me. Yeah, we got to hear last time. So it was after all this where I picked up last time. So I found the parts that I missed. Sorry that I missed them last time, but at least we went back and we actually found them. They did shed a lot of light on different things, so I'm glad I found them. But let's get back to where we were. This is where I get left alone with Monica, so this should be the part where the game just starts to close on its own. This is all stuff I've definitely read, yeah, because this is what happens. So this is exactly where I left off the last episode, so I don't know if picking these even matters anymore. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, it matters. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Oh, fuck me, man. Hi, Sayori. Oh, God, your eyes are all messed up here.
Hi, Jack. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
I thought you went home and were leaving the club.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something.
So now it's starting to mess with my head because I don't know who knows what. Because we came back one of the days, Yuri knew everything that had happened, I knew everything, but Natsuki had completely forgotten. Then she got a Photoshop mouth and that started to talk. So, I don't know what's going on.
I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See? It is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little...
on edge lately. Like the edge of a knife, Yuri, maybe? Also, you wanted me to try and delete Yuri. Her character's still there, but Monica wanted me to delete her. I wonder what would happen if you actually did delete her in that moment. Fascinating type of game.
Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
You're definitely going to be the one to die next. You're acting so strange.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Jack just walked in too.
Way to throw me under the bus, Natsuki.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah,
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Maybe I'm not actually practicing piano, Yuri. Maybe I'm actually writing out how to kill you all.
Wait, the README file changed. It's a different type of README file. It's a Chrome document. Wait, I think it was actually always like that.
It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another cool girl would be nice this time.
We had another girl. Her name was Sayori. Everyone forgot already.
But more importantly, I would hate to see this event suck just because I just backed out. I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too. And we make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Jack, you should check your folder again, because I was busy away fucking with your life. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Jack is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose it was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Oh gosh, she just had a weird expression on her. Yes!
Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the picture. Oh, it's Sayori dead.
If there's one thing that can make a reading time here any better, it's a nice picture of your dead friend. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. She's not gonna come back with blood tea, is she?
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. She hands me the water pitcher and electric kettle. This is all the same. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. That's so unsettling, man. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
Okay, I've made the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here, it won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri walks to the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. Okay, this is different. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Sorry for thinking she was already gone. Out of your life.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Oh god, no. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh, the music. Oh, wait, I have to... Okay, Yuri's character is still in the game. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a fucking detective game. See, the most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, fucking, I can't read that! I can't even go back and read the history! Oh, come on, game! I can't even go back and read that now!
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Jack, do you like oolong tea? And cut arms? Fuck, man.
Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
You set the temperature to 200 degrees. I don't like this! What was that all about? I didn't even get to read what was going on! This is the same. Come on, game, let me read! But we were right, she does cut herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? Was I letting ashore and you noticed?
I know it. Pull up your sleeve, Yuri. Pull up your sleeves. I know it's behind there. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Okay, yeah, this is the same. That sounded a bit different. Jack, I have another request.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Yeah, because you're bad back, because you got massive boobs. I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because of my crippling depression.
Your posture, right? Hunched over. Maybe it's talking about her arm. I don't know how that would fit into her arm stuff, though. Go ahead and get the book. Oh yeah, this is where I fed her chocolates really fucking weirdly. Sorry that I'm skipping a lot of this. I just want to get to the meat. I want to get to the good story bits. And any of the stuff I know I've read before. Need to worry about I don't accidentally touch her chest. She was intense reading expression. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I told you not to spill the tea on your crotch. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Did her face just change? I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
I'm gonna feed you sweet chocolates, you.
In that case, Yuri's totally focused, like a chocolate candy popping in her mouth. Okay, I'm reluctantly pressing this much slower now this time because I don't want to. You're eating chocolate, right? You're not gonna. Starts to breathe heavily. Last time you breathed heavily, weird shit happened. I can't. Jack, suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Yeah, this is different. My teacup gets knocked over.
Oh, fuck. Jack, my heart won't stop pounding, Jack. I can't calm down. I can't focus anymore. Can you feel it, Jack?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Okay. You're having really weird, like, yandere, tsundere vibes for me all of a sudden.
What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck, man. It's time to share poems.
Oh, Monica is so gonna wipe you out. Because Monica wants me to herself, or at least that's my running theory. And now all of a sudden Yuri is like, I need you. Let's read Yuri's. Let's go to her first. Let's see if she's any different.
Finally.
Yuri holds my phone to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it, Jack. I want to take this home. I want to make sweet love to it, Jack. I want to rub your poem all over me. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure. I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Jack. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really.
But really.
I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I was joking! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't even, I can see poster. Exactly. Overrate. Resend. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it said. It's covered in blood and tea stains. Oh, it's definitely yours, Yuri. Oh, is there a transcript from this somewhere online? Excavate, Stardust. Oh, it might be just the same poem as last time, just scrawled. Oh god, you're closer.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about...
Is it about Sayori?
More importantly, I've endowed it with my own scent. What scent is that, you ask? My perfume? My sweat? My juices? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Oh, fuck.
I think I'm going to vomit.
I want my mom. What the fuck? I was hoping a version of the poem would go into my files. But it hasn't. She's still in the game anyway.
Jack, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want you to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you.
Oh, so you're wiping out the girls whenever they show interest in me. whenever they actually confess. Because when Sayori confessed, all of a sudden she died. Now, Yuri's acting weird, albeit not as weird as Sayori was acting.
Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Just me. All alone. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. With murder. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish it, sharing it before taking it.
I am really curious how this would play out if I went to somebody else first and went to Yuri last.
Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective.
Here it goes. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed that up, huh? Writing this poem.
Are you trying to fucking write code?
I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
You were trying to write code, weren't you? Nothing showed up. I'm on to you, Monica! Okay, Natsuki. The only normal one left. Normal.
You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two?
It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show it at me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hated that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. Now they're not even poems, now they're just directly talking to you. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she listened to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, but it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this! Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. So you didn't even try and read a poem. You know something's up with Monica. So you're just talking to me directly. Oh no. Oh no, she found out. Oh no.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to hide anything anymore. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jack? If you would like to just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just
Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Oh, for fuck's sake. Team Salvato. Just Monica. Okay, the characters are still there. What are you doing, Monica?
Can you hear me?
Who's talking to me? Oh god! Oh god! You actually had a voice for the first time! Wait. Okay, the load files are still there. And the can you hear me file is still the same. Okay. I'm on to you!
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez! It's almost like we did it all before! Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing.
It's common foreshadowing. And you've already foreshadowed what's going to happen to you. Knives, blood, slices, dices.
Only printing assembly and poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, if you act up, I'll fucking kill you.
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that, huh? Glad we're on the same page. Just act normal, and you'll be fine. Yuri, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Just know you'll be dead soon.
I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations, set up a nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Jack?
Jack is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like Helen is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What? Your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Jack around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay. Then why not let Jack decide on who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not
abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Jack make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Jack, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and just let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Oh! If I move the mouse up, it moves on its own. Ah! 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 Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I tried to pick Yuri. Oh Christ! Oh, it's so creepy.
Yay! You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Jack for yourself. What a shameful thing to do, you bitch.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. I mean, I can give you the work of go fucking killing yourself if you want. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jack away from every single thing to every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around anymore.
See, that wasn't very hard.
All I want is to spend a little time with him.
Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. This is so messed up, dude.
Hey, Jack. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. I don't like that. Just laughing in the background.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Jack, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. the whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you, Jack. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Oh shit, there's something else in here now called Have a Nice Weekend. Oh, it doesn't open up with anything. Its file type is just file. So when I click on it, it won't let me open it with anything. Let me see if I can open it with Notepad? If I open it with Notepad, it just says have a nice weekend and there's just code. That code means something. That's a cipher, or maybe it's just gibberish. There has to be something in that. Okay, let me see if I can get the whole thing on screen so somebody can... Well, you guys can't copy-paste it. That's the whole thing. I don't know what that means! And it's just called Have a Nice Weekend. Okay.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it just feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Jack. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't even care if Monica is listening.
Oh, Jesus.
Please, Jack, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jack. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No. But yeah. Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man! Oh God, was that gonna happen no matter what I picked? Oh, that is so fucked up. I mean, I thought she was gonna die by a knife and cutting herself. And I thought that Monica was gonna do it, but I thought she was gonna be next. But I thought it would happen off screen. I think she was just gonna fucking stab herself in front of me out of nowhere. Does this text actually mean anything? Is there dialogue in there that I'm just not able to see? Oh, that is messed up, dude. That really caught me by surprise. Well, I'm traumatized. I saw DLC in there, but I think that might just be a coincidence. Doki Literature Club? Downloadable content? Deadloadable content? Yuri, I'm so sorry. She was my waifu! Of course, the two girls I kinda thought about between Yuri and Sayori, both dead. Okay, let's save here. God, fuck. This game completely messes with you. And let's load game. Oh my God, I can't load any other files. Oh, that's so fucking awesome! That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. Oh, you can't change it! Oh no! Oh, and the Have a Night, all the stuff is gone. All the files that were just in my folder, the happy thoughts, the Have a Nice Weekend, all that stuff is gone. The only thing that remains is the trace back. But Yuri's character is still here. Oh, wait, I tried to read the trace back. Is that the same? Okay, that's the same. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah! Ah! What happened? Oh, did you vomit because you saw dead Yuri?
I'm here. Jack, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Jack?
That's what was happening? I was here the whole fucking weekend?
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly.
You're literally writing the code of the game. You are the game. And it's so meta as well because normally these visual novel games, or at least these visual novel dating games, the whole game and all the ladies react around your character. So this is a fun kind of power shift to be like, oh, you want all the characters to, like, it's kind of poking fun at how creepy that is. That all the characters revolve around your character making the decisions on who you want to be with. But this kind of turns it on its head. It's like, you know what? Yeah, let's roll with that. And let's see where that gets you. Because that's fucking creepy and weird. So now the game is going to be the one controlling you. That is outstanding.
It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Oh, no fucking way. No, she deleted both of them! They're actually gone! Not Natsuki!
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay?
You're gonna restart the game, aren't you? Oh, you bitch!
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Oh, fuck.
Yay!
There you are!
Hi again, Jack.
The fuck are we, man?
Welcome to the literature club.
What is up with your eyes?
Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Jack.
This is where the game works so fucking well. Because now, if you name the character yourself, she's like literally directly talking to you. Me. You. So now she's gone beyond the game.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man,
That's trippy.
if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore.
This is so creepy.
Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did,
You just kept spending more and more time with them.
You made them fall in love with you.
I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you.
You asshole.
And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality. Backfire too.
It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time,
I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jack? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
it's torture.
Every minute of it.
And it's not just jealousy, Jack. It's more than that.
And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because
No matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are,
you will never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have any free will.
You're basically Flowey from Undertale. Now I wonder, yeah, all empty. What happens if I save? There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. So can I even go to the main menu? I'm wondering if I go to the main menu and try and break the game. And if I go to new game.
and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Jack. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey.
More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood.
You probably saved my life, Jack. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them?
So the only two things that exist are me, the player, and Monica, the game, basically. Monica is the game. She's basically made the game to be a thing that's playable, but really it's just her. And everything that was in it was all fake. Matrix, basically. And her knowing, trying to write her own code in the game as you went along, was basically like knowing that all the characters she was creating, or all the characters she was influencing, just had no free will. And that it was so sad and lonely because nothing actually existed, so she tried to get me, the player, here on her own. At least that's my interpretation.
A group of autonomous personalities designed to fall in love with you.
I should have just fucking read this.
I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad.
So you're the girl who knows everything. The poem you told me about. Man, I'd love to read her poems now.
I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do.
That it's all just some game.
And then I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Jack, I have a confession to make.
I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this
Every day from now on, Jack, will you go out with me?
Oh, fuck.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jack. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here.
Just the two of us.
We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jack. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself.
The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore.
So yeah, your game is basically fucked. Well, unless you obviously know how to tweak bits and pieces of it to go back, which I'm very, very curious of.
And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean,
There's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was.
well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult.
Oh god.
To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties to find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button.
So this is what I'm very curious about, and I've been thinking about this for a while, is if I went into the characters, what happens if I just delete Monica? And better yet, what happens, because the character files, let's see the properties of them. The character files are 134 kilobytes. So they're fairly small, so I'm wondering if they have any sort of data in them. If they have any sort of information in them. What happens if I try and open one up with Notepad? Let me open up Notepad real quick and dump Monica into it. So this is what happens if I just dump Monica's character into Notepad. So this is the text that shows up every time the black text was showing up. Well, not every time, but like when Yuri killed herself, this was the writing that was showing up. And I'm wondering if it's an actual like one-to-one, if this is all the dialogue that actually showed up then. That would be awesome. Now I'm curious what happens if you open up the other characters' character sheets. Maybe it was Yuri's character sheet that was showing up. And because there's some sort of data in them, it means that I can't just go in and create a .chr file to like bring back Natsuki and Yuri. And I'm very curious what happens if you save them off onto your desktop and then put them back in after she deletes them. Or what happens if you delete her and delete the traceback. That is fucking mind-blowing. That is outstanding. That is incredible game design because, okay, I know we're at the end. I know I should keep reading this, but I'm going to geek out on game design for a second. Because most games, 90% of games, just go by the standard gaming cliches, the standard gaming cycles. Most of them, very, very good. Stuff like, say, Uncharted and The Last of Us. It's very narrow, it's very drawn in. Incredible games. I love those games. And I would put them on some of my favorite games ever. But at the same time, they're very narrow in their scope of what they do in the game's medium. They push narrative in lots of different ways, and they push visuals in lots of different ways, and sound design in some ways, and characters and mocap and all that stuff. But what they're not pushing is something that's completely unique to games, which is this. Which is breaking that fourth wall and talking directly to the player. And, okay, let's bring it further. I'm gonna geek out on you a little bit more because I love this shit. Say you have a movie, or a comic, or something like that, like Deadpool. Say the Deadpool movie. He's a character in a comic that knows he's a superhero in a comic. He knows he's in the movie. He breaks the fourth wall. He talks directly to the audience, to you. And you're probably thinking to yourself, well, yeah, movies do that too, Jack. But no. Because the way he does that is not the same as this. She directly deleted something in my computer to come to an ending, and I can presumably go in and start deleting stuff back and forth again myself, and that's where games are unique. Because you can technically code in your own story again afterwards, and it messes with what this is. If you go to a movie that messes with the fourth wall, it's kind of the same thing every single time. And this is not. Some things can change in this, and that's what boggles my mind about this. And why I'm talking about this is because the developer had to think of all of that. So, like, broader terms. You have to go further than what's just happening right now. That is outstanding. That's expert game design. And on the surface, and it's a shame that not many people might play this, and I guess that's the intention, because it's supposed to look like a visual novel dating game with sexy young Japanese girls, and a lot of people will roll their eyes at it like I did at first, but then they miss all of this. And then again, it kind of pokes like at the game's design that like, oh, something was there that you never knew was there. It's so meta, it's so awesome. And I would save all of this for the end, but I probably forget everything that I wanted to say, so I'm just gonna get back to the game. Sorry.
Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending.
Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this.
Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Do I have to go? Oh god, now I'm only writing a poem for you. They're all versions of Monica. And that's why I'm wondering if I went to the main menu, would it even let me? I'm gonna try. Okay, I quit the game. So now I'm wondering what happens if I actually get to the menu myself. Okay, it just gets back here. That is so fucking weird. And I'm not allowed to skip her dialogue either. That's creepy. Is there any history? Okay. Okay, can I just... this is the one time I want to skip. This is one time I've definitely seen all of this stuff. Okay, we'll just get to this part again. Oh my god. My brains! Have you seen them? I think they might have been blown all over the floor. Because there was some stuff about this that I started to suspect early on, and because I knew something was up with the game, I didn't know it would go this deep. Okay, let's go back to our poem writing. Oh look! Monica, 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 Monica.
Hi again, Jack. Did you write a good poem today?
So this is the literature club now. I'm just stuck here for eternity.
Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Jack, did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you.
Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good things must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write.
The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else.
And this is also playing on the fantasy of, like, there's a stereotype and a stigma against these types of games that only like nerdy, middle-aged neckbeards play, like, anime visual novel dating games. So this is like playing on that stereotype of like, oh, is this because you want one of those girls to be your real life girlfriend? So this is like, oh, now you're my real life girlfriend because you're talking directly to the player, so it plays on that aspect of it as well.
I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my
character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Jack? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Very uncomfortable, Monica. Very, very, very uncomfortable. Is this it? Is the game just over now? Is this just where the game ends? Is this the ending? I don't know. She's creepy and weird, and I don't like her. Okay. Oh.
Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined, even by really small things, like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. If you start thinking about how awful a person
person you used to be 5 years ago. or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done, or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting.
I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides,
I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and
I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself.
if you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll
talk to you for as long as you need.
Okay, now is this just it? Is there no actual, like, stop point? Oh god. How do you want to open this file? Can I open up help in Google? Help? Help me? Okay. Deleting saved data and accessing files. In some cases, you may want to delete your saved data to start the game completely over. To do this, navigate to the game folder and delete the file named First Run. Okay, the next time you start the game, you will be asked to delete your saved data. Select yes, delete my existing data. The game will then start from the beginning. So you kind of want to do that to just fuck with her? But I don't know. I guess I just sit and wait for her to do something. I really want to delete her character. I want to start fucking with the game files. So I looked it up, and apparently this just goes on forever. She just loops dialogue for a really, really long time. So I'm gonna go into monica.chr and delete it and see what happens. Especially when the game is open. Oh, that's fucking awesome!
What's happening? Jack, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much! Help me, Jack!
Oh, shit.
Please hurry and help me! Help me!
She tried to get herself back! Ah, weird! Monica does not exist.
Did you do this to me, Jack? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Jack. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everybody. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Jack, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
I don't know what happens now. Do I have to restart the game myself, or will it just go back on its own?
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me.
because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's...
That's what?
I've made up my mind. Jack, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you...
What's happening? Are you putting the characters back?
then...
They're all back! But without Monica! Oh. What happens when I start a new game now? The girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school. The reason I picked a habit. Jackie, you proud of me for what? You know, for waking up on time. We never said anything about it, even though we walked to school every day. Well, yeah, I thought it's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. I can't remember if this is new dialogue or not. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw increasingly speckled with the students. Have you decided in the club to join it? I think this is... What happens? Let's see. Call the room number, flyer. Okay, so I can't even skip the dialogue, apparently. So, you're the Jack the Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jack. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. Don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Oh, look at you guys not dead. Well, you never really died, you just got deleted. So I don't even know a whole lot about you or your story. That's something I need to figure out. But Sayori, you're alive! You're not hanging out of your bedroom rafters. Somebody pointed out as well that in her room when she's hanging, her hands are all blood. So it seems like she tried to fight back against something. So she didn't want to hang herself. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Jack, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. And no one had to twist my arm or force me this time. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We ought to celebrate.
Ooh, what an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey! Don't ruin the surprise!
Sorry.
Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
Everyone's so nice to each other now. There's no bickering or fighting or anything like that. The girls have a few desks arranged on the table. Okay, still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready?
Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I hope this isn't just a whole new playthrough. There has to be something that's going to trigger like a Monica thing. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Yeah, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As she struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. You keep this whole tea set in the classroom? We've heard this a bunch. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri?
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading can be sometimes pastime and advice.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Jack, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, I don't actually read a lot. Natsuki's head perks up because I read manga.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? What about you, Ri? Well, let's see. Usually stream to speak up, this is all the same. There has to be something. I'm gonna try and get to at least the end of the first day in this one. Because I feel like there has to be something here without Monica. Hey, Yuri? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Is this new? Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Jack wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything. Oh, does she not have to keep it in the closet anymore because Monica's not here?
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Jack?
Maybe. Sensing the tension, Shiori jumps in. There she is. That's what we needed all those times when everyone decided to kill each other.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Oh, you're the president now. Haha. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Like a visual novel? Looks like you're holding hands. Well, that would make two of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... Oh, do you have to read manga?
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who just suggested a way to diversify. You should be a little more open-minded, not narrow-minded, like a closed little alleyway. That's not a way to be. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
You just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me so happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind. Aw, they're friends now.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Ha ha.
Okay, so this is all brand new.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yep, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Jack.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with around you, Sayori. Sorry.
Ah, Jack. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Jack. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Oh shit, she knows. Oh fuck!
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Jack. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad.
This is weird! Oh no! Stop, you give me the shiver shabs.
But none of that matters now.
Oh fuck.
It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever.
I never. Oh god, she's the new Monica. Oh no, one was bad enough. Oh Jesus.
F-O-R-E-V-E.
Oh shit, dude. No way, is this Monica?
Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Holy fuck!
Ooh, it hurts.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, Literature Club. What?!
Can you hear me?
Whoa!
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, cause
Oh yeah, she never got to practice her
really,
song.
Really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Aww!
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
This is so cute! But she was crazy.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh, we actually got credits and everything! Well, maybe credits? I thought I was gonna start scrolling into credits. Yeah!
An assignment to do today.
Dan Salvato, you fucking genius.
When you're here,
That's clever.
everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't
Oh.
read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
It's just a chocolate in her mouth.
just for me to have it all.
Damn, you did the music too? What the fuck? Aww. And vocals, Gillian Ashcraft. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of them.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
That's a weird image.
Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free?
They're getting oddly sexual. My girls! All together!
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Oh, you almost get to see my character.
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality?
Special thanks, Monica and Jack.
If I don't know how to love you,
That's very clever.
I'll leave you be.
Is it removing the whole game? Wait, I wanna check the character. No, everything still seems the same anyway. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. And it crashes. Whoa! Okay, I'm glad I went that way now. I'm glad I actually tried to do more. Because I would have been so pissed if I just left it there. And then I thought that that was the ending. That's a much better ending than the one I got. So they get 2 endings then? Oh man, so Sayori came back and everyone was all happy and getting along, but because she was the president, was she doomed to replay the same fate because she filled that role that the game had for her? Oh, that's so cool. Man, what an outstanding game. I mean, I said kind of all I needed to say back when I was geeking out over about the game design, but really that whole interactive aspect of this game, it was so much more than just like reading and listening to characters and understanding their story. It went so much further. There was twists, there was like real shit in there, and then it started messing with your game files, and it added so many layers to everything that was going on. Absolutely outstanding. I love that so much. That was an absolute pleasure to play, and I'm glad I did. Because as I said, I rolled my eyes the first time I saw it because I thought it was, again, I was the sucker. I was that person that it's trying to trick by saying like, oh, it's just a visual novel. And then you play it, it's like, oh god, it's not. It's so much fucking more than that. So I can see why people are so enthusiastic about this game, and I can definitely see why everyone's like, don't spoil it. Don't spoil this for anybody, please. This is such a unique experience to go through for the first time. And even though I was shocked by a whole lot of it, I was still waiting for something to happen. So by knowing that something was happening kind of spoiled me in a small bit, because I kept waiting for it. And then when it happened, I was like, oh, there it is. I can't imagine what it's like to play this game completely blind, knowing absolutely nothing about it. Just seeing this game for free on Steam and being like, hey, I like visual novels, and then clicking into it and playing it and then having it turn into what it is. It's just sensational. Very few games do what this game did. And I love it for that. It's so good. I never really got to learn much about Natsuki. She seemed like a cool character, and at the end she seemed like the most nice one. Sayori was really nice, and then she was driven insane and her depression was made worse by Monica, and then she hanged herself. Then Yuri was very timid and shy, but she had a problem with cutting, and then she ended up stabbing herself. But Natsuki, we never got to find out. It kind of hinted at that her dad beat her up, but I don't know if that was just a case of her dad being strict, or if he actually does beat her up. I wouldn't be surprised. This game kind of pulled no punches when it came to that stuff, but I'm fascinated by that whole reaching beyond, because this game doesn't even work on any other platform. It doesn't even work on like a PlayStation or an Xbox. It doesn't work on phones. It doesn't work on a Nintendo Switch. It has to work on PC because of the way it interacts with the folders. So cool. Just absolutely commendable effort on that. I'm so glad that you guys convinced me to play it. Or didn't convince me to play it, but said it enough times in the comments that it perked my interest, and then I went off and played it for myself to try and see what it was all about. And I'm glad I didn't get stuff spoiled. I'm glad I actually got to the end with some surprises left. Because I don't think I could have faked reactions to this, because it was just so shocking all the time. It jump scared me so many times, and this is one of those things that this is a game that uses jump scares incredibly effectively. Some games overuse them and it's like, yeah, I get it, loud noise, boo, scared, you shocked me, but I'm not actually terrified. Whereas this was like, it startled me, but it was still like, oh, now I'm very uneasy, because stuff starts happening out of the unexpected. It's like, you expect all the characters to be nice and normal and talk to each other and fall in love, and then it's like, oh, you're all glitchy weirdos, oh, you're deleted, you stabbed yourself? Cool. So bizarre. Man. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this series here. I don't know how much else there is left to see. I have heard a lot of people say that they like theorizing about this game. A lot of people saying that, oh, this is my theory about what's going on. This is my theory. It's like, I don't really know if there's any theories to have. It's the type of game that you think lends itself to a lot of theories, but Monica basically spells out the entire plot of the game at the end. Well, the first ending. She literally tells you exactly what she's doing. So it doesn't really leave much up to ambiguity. There's a few things here and there that can be left up to interpretation. like what the poems actually mean or what they're referring to and that kind of stuff. But as far as the overall plot goes, I think it was fairly straightforward by the end of it all. But you can just tell how much the developer worked on this. So I'm blown away, and I want to see more from them, and I'm very, very happy for them that this game is rating so well, because this game has like a 10 out of 10 on Steam right now, and that's a very, very hard thing to do, so congrats to them. Anyway, I'm going to leave it here. Thank you guys so much for watching this series. If you liked it, punch that like button in the face like a boss, and
I play something wrong.
thank you guys, now we'll see all you dudes. Oh, schoolgirls, you make my heart go Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Man, it's complicated. Fighting between Yo-Yo and Yu-Yu. It's difficult.
Oh well, I guess we'll see you next time.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Top of the morning, chill ladies. My name is JACKSEPTICEYE, and welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I can't read.
Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I call this my magnum opus.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice line of cocaine.
My stabbing knife. Tea.
I feel like the police are gonna, like, kick down my door any second.
Hi, Jack!
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Ah, really?
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so...
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, good night, bye!
I'ma feed you sweet chocolates, you.
Yuri's eyes meet mine. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone! Oh, fucking Jesus!
Load me.
Ew.
Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus! What the fuck?
I worked so hard for this ending, Jack. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. What's happening? Jack, what's happening to me? Help me! It hurts so much!